Good morning, YouTubers and Facebookers. How's everybody doing today? So I'm Marcos with Legend 75 Brewing. Welcome. Kind of got a late start this morning. It's been kind of a rough morning. Went to bed late. The kids went to bed late. Had an unexpected visitor last night. No, not that time of the month. Not that kind of visitor. But having troubles anyway, crashed on my couch. So there you have it. Late start, and it's almost 8:15, something like that. So I'm about running an hour behind, but that's okay. So like I said, I already did my grains. I guess I should start over. I'm all over the place. Today we're going to be brewing a Jocko's Bite. I was going to do a 10-gallon batch on this for my first 10-gallon batch, see what's going on, but things happen. It's not going to happen today, so we'll save that for some other day. So, what's going on today? What are we doing today? Brewing a Jocko's Bite. I've got to rack off the wine from last week that I made last week, the spiced Merlot. And then I also got a keg a Lily's Red that I made 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. The chocolate stout is ready. I don't know if I enjoyed one last time. Anyway, we'll have one of those today. What else will we try? The pumpkin spice beers turned out beautiful. But so anyway, without further ado, already have my water started. Although I didn't put the lid on it. Might not be getting all that hot. There we go. Boom. So I already started my water. Like I said, I'm way behind. I got a lot of stuff to clean up. I got to put my fermenter, start getting into some star sand, the parts and everything, because that's what we're going to ferment in today. And I just got to clean. So is this going to be so much more interactive than the other ones? I don't know. Probably not. Won't talk to you guys as much. I don't know. I got a lot of stuff to do. So, and I want to get this brew kind of get going because my boys want to go to House of Bounce today. But without further ado, man, I guess let's get started, right? Where do you guys want to go? I don't know. Alright, let's go over here. So if the sound's kind of weird, I mentioned earlier, I mentioned some time ago that I'm having some technical issues. Still having them with the lapel mic and just you guys hearing me. Haven't necessarily figured those out yet. We'll get some. And also with a couple of camera delays. So I'm putting all my jars back together after washing my yeast last week. Maybe I'll show you guys that. See, do I need to say hi to anybody? I need to say hi to everybody, right? But some comments have come up saying that maybe I should just record these and cut out all the middle stuff, like the hour of waiting in the mash. The hour boil, get you like, hey, this is the boil, and then go straight to the boil. But I don't know, we're gonna keep it this way. Alright, so that's that. I don't know where my bucket is. I'll be right back. Found it. It's running low on star sand. Let's see. Okay. So, where are we going here? All right. So, hang on one second. There we go. Kind of show you what we're going to be doing today. This is the grain bill. Hopefully you guys can see it. Got 8 pounds of pale malt 2-row. Got a pound of biscuit. We got 8-ounce Victory malt, 8 ounces of Munich malt, 8 ounces of Cara Munich. Then we're going to do an ounce of Willamette at 60 minutes. Oh, sorry, hold on, before that. I also got 2 ounces. This is 1 ounce, but I got to change that. So we upped that a little bit, wanted to get a little bit more sweeter on there. 2 ounces of chocolate malt. So we're back to the hops, the Willamette, 1 ounce of Willamette. And then, oh, is this right? Did I get the wrong one? Oh no, I might not have some Saz. Oh no, I do have some US Saz. That's right, that's right. So we got 1 ounce of that. So that's the grain bill for today. Did I tell you California White Labs 051? That's what we're using, and we did do a starter. So there you have it. You know, 5.8% alcohol with the mash efficiency I'm going to do is probably about 5.5, which we're okay with. So just like always, we're going to mash in with 14.82 quarts of water, which is about a little over 3 gallons, 164 degrees. So we're going to take our strike water, or our up to about 170, so we can what do you call it? Do the mash. Whoops, put that down. So we can preheat. Sorry, the mash tun. So there you go. Little explanation of what we're doing today. Let's go here, here, let's go there, back to there. So here. We'll go here. So I lost the camera. One that usually comes up here and kind of faces down that way. So, but I also kind of gained a camera at the same time. This one that you're watching me on now. So I try to stand in front of the light. So the picture's a little better, right? I guess. Haven't really decided exactly where to put it, how to mount it. So it's just kind of sitting. Have the other one up there too. What else? That's it. I said I wasn't going to talk much, did I? I got so much to do. I got so much to do. Oh, I can't do that. Can you hear the water? Oh, I want to show you guys some hazards of brewing here in a little bit. So, what we're doing is getting all our bits and pieces from my fermenter. Uh-oh. And now we're going to set that. How about that a little bit? So my racking arm, see that? Should be another little O-ring there. That sucks, huh? I thought it sucked, but it's okay because I've got more. Right now I'm just going to steal one. I got another racking arm from my Brewmaster bucket. I got another bag over there full of these, so we're just going to steal one from there. These are actually significantly smaller. Man. So we're not going to steal one from there. I'm actually going to get one from the bag. Where is my... These are my O-rings and such. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. O-ring down. Here it is. Alright. That looks a little smaller too. Nope. Perfect. What's happened throughout the week? Huh? What are you guys doing? Oh, I do gotta say something about this guy, I know. Let me go put these away. Why? What? There's the boy. Oh, he's playing with cars? Ah. The boys are up. Although they shouldn't be. And I didn't get to bed till late. I didn't figure they were going to be up this early. Last week, Jacob slept until like almost 11 o'clock. I was like, holy shit. So what do we got here? Ow! So we got a dog hair that goes down here. 60. Let's get about 5 more minutes. So. Let's get some stuff going, man. What do you say? Huh? Get some stuff going. Got my pump. I should mount it, huh? Make things a lot easier. Whatever. Still kind of trying to figure out where I want to go with some stuff. Let me go get the hoses for this, but I want to show you something that was scary. So I told you. Give a quick rinse. I don't mind that camera. You guys hear me from over there? Might keep that one, huh? That's a good one. Just blowing off the dust of these on these hoses over here. You guys hear Oscar? They can hear you, Oscar. What? Come play? Yeah. I'm brewing beer, bud. Hey, where are we going later? House.
The bounce's house.
House of Bounce. Alright. We're gonna give that a quick rinse. Ooh, I do like that camera, except for this. That light, huh? There, can you see the light? Oh, it's all bright. What'd you do with my... Oh, here it is. Star sand. Looks like bleach, but it's star sand. In the seat. Don't touch nothing, okay? Yep. We'll fill it all the way up. Yeah. Woo! Did it get you? No? Alright. You ready to see the scary? So this is the scary part here. Hang on, let me go get it. Where is it? Okay, so my hot liquor tank right here is obviously electric. So that's how I heat up my water. I usually put an extension cord that goes around, kind of goes through the wall into the bathroom to hit a different outlet, because it pulls in it pulls in a lot of amps. So it's got to be on a separate circuit. Then I have everything inside here, because obviously I got a lot of shit running on here. But so I had it around there, right? We did our boil, we did our fly sparge and everything, and I started the boil. Here's the scary part: I forgot to take this from there, and it was still plugged in. So I started the boil, and I started smelling. Remember that smoky? This has happened there. Oh, that's my electrical cord. And I heard the pop. That's why we put it to a GFI. Scary. So, I'm using a different one today. Not as good. It's going to get real warm. The hazards of brewing, of bringing you beer. Okay, bringing me beer, not you. Anyway, you guys see this? Got this little collar. So we got a new puppy. Puppy. And when I mean puppy, I'm talking puppy. She loves to chew shit. And she's getting on my damn nerves. So we kind of borrowed this, called an IQ collar. It works really well. I got it in the lowest setting. And she doesn't listen, but YouTubed a couple videos and see how to use this, the best way to use this. It's working. So that's how we got it. Because she chews up stuff. She's getting on the counter, on the sofas and everything that we don't want her to do. So, puppies. So I'm going to take my fermenter out of here. We don't need it yet. Need it firm. I want to say what's up. Send a shout out to my friend Chad Duthie, who, as of this past Sunday, broke his cherry, meaning brewed his first beer. Proud of that guy. You know, he did an IPA. I'm not an IPA guy. I'm gonna make an IPA because I just want to, but I'm not an IPA guy. But first time brewer, welcome to the biz. The biz? The hobby? More of a hobby. More of an obsession. Become a brewer. It's the best way. It's cheaper. It's funner. It's rewarding. Brew your own beer. Did hear some sad news about you know, finally one home brewing company finally gave up and went to the dark side of the big commercial conglomerate beer brewers. It might make them better. I don't know. I really don't order from them. I order from somebody else. I get a lot of my stuff from fermentations, which we're going to do a live brew of fermentations one time. Right? Remember that? Remember I told you guys that? See where we're at here with our water. I should be mixing this, but it's alright. Alright. We're at 170. Ooh, that's hot. Like I said before, we're going to... Oh, hang on. Turn the water on here. This thing doesn't run dry. There we go. Throw a little bit of hot water here. Gonna preheat our mash tun for monster mash. I end up getting floaties after doing this. So I'm gonna put a little bit in there. Close that off. And give that a few minutes to preheat. Man, you guys like that light? That's me. The home brewer. I need a halo, huh? So let's give that a few minutes. See over there, I got my... Where are my grain? We need to get grains. Grains, where are you? Oh, did you want that door closed?
Yeah.
You want to close it?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you know what update we can bring? Well, that was scary, huh? Did that scare you guys? I was like, whoa, you know. Oh. Anyway, update we can bring on my fermentation room. It's getting this close to getting done. This close right there. Got the door. Started building the wall. Pretty much all I got to do is paint. Okay, in a little bit, okay? You want to come say hi to everybody? No, he doesn't want to say hi to you guys today. So, preheat that. Let's see. So, things we need for today. See that? It's kind of like it's just floating in the air, doesn't it? It's just floating. That's why they call it a floating thermometer. See, because it's just floating. Oh, it sunk. Anyway. So we need that. We are going to need our hydrometer. Pretty fancy stuff, huh? What else are we going to need, Oscar? Oscar's down here on the floor playing. Huh. I love that guy. Yeah. Jacob's, I think, is wearing upstairs. What is this? Our refractometer. So, gonna need those. Gonna need our scale for the hops. I don't know where it's at right now. This kid is killing me, man. Oh, alright, alright. Hang on. So, sliced yet another cam to a kid. There you go. There you go. So we're only going to have a few shots of this one. And let's see, what other shots that we have? Shots. We have this one. And then we have that one. And that one. I kind of really like this one though. Alright, let's get started, man. Too much fun. It's nice and warm. Crank on. How much water did I say we were going to do again? I don't even remember. Like 3.5 gallons or something? 14.82. Almost 4 gallons. Alright. So we're going to do almost 4 gallons. Let's get it started, man. Turn some light on. Some seat. FG, let's go. H, J, L-M-N-O-P, Q, R-S, T-U. So how many of you are interested in brewing beer? How many of you just want to reap the rewards of brewing beer? Here, is that better? Huh? Well, the face is dark. Whatever, right? The rewards are phenomenal. So the whole brewing community on YouTube has this thing called Homebrew Wednesdays. So they throw out a small video of just whatever, right? It's just, oh, that's all right. It just throws a video out of brewing. What do we got here? So what do you guys think about me doing those? So I might do some homebrew videos, some homebrew Wednesday videos, throw a video about anything. Doesn't necessarily have to be about brewing, they talk about a whole bunch of different stuff. We might do that. Whoa. Got my mash pedal, which I need a new mash pedal. Need a new one. Would like a new one. And of course, our grains. Without further ado, let me switch this up so you guys can watch this. Let's mash in. Whoa. And we're in. You see that? Just mixing it up here, making sure we got no... Oh, there's one. Got him. What are we looking for? Dough balls. Alright. That looks pretty good. Throw in our floaty. Bloop. Close this up. And let's see here. Timer. So we're mashed in. We'll come check it in about 10 minutes. Do a temperature reading in about 10 minutes. See what that's like. See if we want to go from there. I don't know, man. Looks good. So I'm going to fill this up with water. We'll get ready for our thigh sparge, and then we'll do some other things. I don't know. Clean some things. Sure. Right, whatever. I'm trying to hang something. Tricky. So I did mention doing 10-gallon batches. This little guy here, I think is barely going to be enough for my water, for my strike water and truck. So I do need to upgrade to some bigger equipment. But that's in the future. Ideally, get one more pump. An SS Brew Tech mash tun, or hell, I'll take what was it? Texas Brewing has some. Who's watching? You want me to use your stuff? Brew with your stuff on this channel? Send it to me, man. Send me stuff. I'll do it. Why not? I'm not picky. It's about getting stuff done, right? I mean, that's where we all start on our stovetops. With your wife's pots and pans and buckets. Shit, and then she gets mad. I'll be back. You guys watch this for a little bit. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Let's go! When I say that, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, let's go. I don't know.
Hey, Daddy.
Alright. Hey, who's a painter? I need a painter to put my logo right there. Right there. See on the wall? On that brick wall that I made? Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it? Anyway. Then we can paint my logo. Logic 75 on the wall. I'll hook you up with some homebrew. Alright. Read that. You guys want to see what it looks like? So I washed some yeast. It actually turned out really, really good. So let me go grab it and I'll show it to you. Hang on. So it's actually still clearing a little bit, but this is it. See all this stuff right here? Oh, that's got a weird ring on it, huh? It looks almost like... I know why, and I'll tell you why. But, so I washed this yeast, if you will, from another brew. So a vial like that costs you a good pretty penny of liquid yeast, right? But then you can reuse it. So I can reuse this 2 more times. Look at that. Oh, man, that's delicious. It's not going to save you a lot on your car insurance, but it is going to save you a lot on your yeast purchases. So, that's yeast. Alright, what do we got left? Oh, Alright. So we're 10 minutes in, and we're going to check our temperature. Alright. I don't know why I check it 2 ways, but I check it 2 ways. I need to go get a digital thermometer, right? So I can just throw the little probe in there and it'll tell me digitally instead of trying to read this thing. This is the first thermometer I use, so I love it. I'm partial to it. Oh, once again. A little warmer this time, 152. But what's my target temp? Usually 150. Really, 2 degrees. Yep. Yep. Gonna leave that in there. So. I'm going to say that we officially started our mash. Right? Oh, God, I need this guy here. Hold on. How to get some hoses. Gotta get some hoses ready. Gotta get some hose ready. In a second, we're going to go into the fermentation room. Well, closet, room, whatever. I'm going to show you how that's going. We're going to check the wine, and we're going to keg a beer. Sounds like a lot, doesn't it? We might actually just, no, we're going to rack off the wine. The wine, we're going to rack off the wine. Whoa, that's scary, huh? Anyway. This is for... Now, remember, I said rinse, right? Some stuff we wash, some stuff we rinse. This I gotta wash. Why? Because it's gonna touch my beer. And anything after the boil you want super sanitized. Make a little cleaning water here for today. Did you figure, or you figured, I guess, right, that since I'm here, I might as well keep talking since you guys can see me, hear me. Can you see me, hear me? Very low. Very low. Far away. I use OxyClean. I'm using OxyClean. See? OxyClean. A lot of people use PBW, they use Bright. I also sometimes use a no rinse, but I'm out of it, and it costs a lot more than OxyClean. The only beauty of it is that you don't have to rinse anything, right? So you wash it. I still give it a rinse, but you don't have to. With OxyClean, you absolutely must positively rinse that shit off. What is it, 9 o'clock? I need a beer, man. What's wrong with me? Rule number 1 when brewing. Have a brew. Talk. Oh, no. Make noise. I'm just moving my lips. I'm not really talking. Oh. Oh, yeah? You took a picture of the skeleton?
Yeah.
All right. There's my cleaning water for the day. Throw this in here real quick. I don't know where my big carboy is. Let's go find it. That's where it's at. What? Where are we at? Ow! I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. So, we're here in this, we're making my fermenting closet, right? Sorry for the mess. I mean, there's screws everywhere, there's drills, right? There's just shit everywhere. So, and I'll show you the closet here in a second, so we might as well do it now, okay? This is what we're going to rack off into, we're going to keg, okay? But I wanted to show you, see if I can move this around here, see if we can move around. There we go. This is my old ferment chamber, right? Pull this off here, and we would put our water in there, frozen water. Not frozen anymore, obviously, because it's done. Okay, so then that closes up. Then that big old ow that you heard, the door fell on me and it hurt. So, but there's usually a big door that goes right here. Then I got a little flap that goes right here, right? So it's perfectly sealed up, if you will. But there's our wine right there in there. That had to stay at 70 degrees, and if you know, we're kind of in a, well, we're starting to become in a chill. It's only like 50 degrees today. So this is the wine that we are going to rack off today. I said it again. So how often do you get to rack off your wine, right? So also in here we have our chocolate stout. There's a little bubbles in there. Can you see those little bubbles in there? Right, so that means it is fermenting. Is it 100% fermented? I don't know. They've been sitting in there for a week. We're actually gonna pop top one off and see where it's at. Did I say fermentation? I mean carbonation. So it's carbonating. So I did bottle some of it last week, right? You remember that? So I'm not gonna do that one though. I'm not gonna open that one. I'm gonna open this one. Because it's a flip top. And it's got some bubbles. You see the bubbles in there? Right? You see the bubbles. So that means it's doing something. And I'm sure I just stirred up all that sediment, but that's okay. It's for educational purposes, right? So I'm going to take this wine out of here. We're going to put it on the thing, and then we get to rack it off. And do the next step, which we'll have to read. So let me back you guys up so I don't knock anything over. All right. Now. Whew. My wine bucket doesn't have a spigot, right? So we have to pump it. And I'll show you the stuff. Oh, I gotta wash that too. So I'll show you the stuff that we do that with. What do you say I go get a glass and we try this chocolate stout and see if, because I'm going to give some of this away, right? Probably not this bottle, but somebody's going to get a bottle like this. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I got about 8 bottles to give away. Let me go grab a glass. I'll be right back. Okay. So obviously I'm not going to pour the whole thing just in case it's not completely carbonated, because it can still carbonate a little bit more with the front top. It's we'll explain that later. Little glass. Now, what I'm hoping to hear is it go boop, just like that. Oh yeah, that might be done. Oh, you see that? I think you missed it. The little smoky mist around, like a ghost coming out. But that's telling me, hear the pop, that's telling me it's carbonating beautifully. So we're going to go ahead and give a pour. Oh, shit, I dropped some. What's wrong with me? Look at that. I'm going to pour a whole glass. Screw it. Alright. Cap that back off. Hang on, I'm in trouble here. I'm gonna get in trouble here. Oh my goodness. Oh. Good thing it landed on a piece of wood. So let's take a look. Let's take a look. There it is. You see that? Got a nice little head on it, right? Let's smell. Smells pretty damn delicious. Now let's give it a whirl. Oh. 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 You know what that one deserves? That's pretty goddamn delicious. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see what temperature that's at. So I can tell what temperature my fermenter is at, and right now it's saying it's at, well, 58 degrees. And that's just ambient temperature, right? I haven't even cooled it down. Oh man, the coffee, the chocolatiness in this thing is absolutely amazing. You don't even have to refrigerate it. This wasn't refrigerated. Cheers! Holy cow! Oh, it's a great stout, and the chocolate just... Now, is this a session beer? No. I wouldn't necessarily eat it with like pizza or with just anything, right? It's not a drink for a meal. More like, you know, like you want something lighter, a lighter beer for a meal. You don't want the dark. Can I drink more than one? Absolutely. Ooh, excuse me. That's just delicious in, delicious out. So 2, 3, 4, I think that would be perfect. Is it an all-night drinker? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You would get full, I think. I mean, a stout's a stout, right? But man, if I went to a pub and I'd have maybe 2, 3 glasses of that, right? And then throw down like an amber ale with my meal. But this is delicious. I think that's perfect. I think I am gonna let it sit a couple more days though. I don't know. Maybe about another day or two, and then we'll stick it in the fridge so we can kill off all the yeast or make it all go dormant so it quits carbonating, because we don't want this super carbonated. We don't, I don't like stuff super carbonated. A little carbonation like it has now is good. A little bit more might be a little better, but oh, that's so good. We'll leave that. I'm actually gonna finish that. That will be all gone. Cheers. Ooh. In an hour or so. So here we got our wine, right? I gotta go clean the carboy, get the hoses ready. Here we got our Lily's Red, the one that I did last week. I gotta get the keg, gotta get that ready. Not so much ready for the keg, right? But ready nonetheless. Yeah, so let's go back to the room. I'm gonna get all that stuff taken care of, and we'll go from there. Oh, I'm going to show you my room. Yes. So it's getting close, right? We're going to pick this up. We're going to take it here. So this is going to be a fermenting closet. So I took this closet, right? Framed it, put a door in it. I think the door's sitting over here right now. No doorknob, so I still got to go get a doorknob. Right? Just going to go here. But on the wall, we've got our temperature control here. Alright, it's built into the wall, which I still need to paint. And I'll show you the inside. Oh. So this is the inside. Can you see it? I don't know. It's not a good camera angle, but this stuff will line this whole area. Finish closing it up. It's going to line the door. And on that side is my refrigeration. You can see that. Right, and it blows cold air through this tube, which will refrigerate the room, or, keep it as cold as I want to. And then, the lamp in here right now, I'm using it as a light. Oh, it's too bright. But what will go in there is a heat lamp. Just a simple aquarium lamp, for reptiles and stuff. So that'll go in there. And of course the temperature control will turn on that little cooler, the cooling system with ice in it, and it's going to cool the room to whatever I can get it. I haven't tested it out yet, but like this one, I can get down to close to about 45 degrees just with enough ice and enough circulation of air. This one I heat up with Christmas lights. So the Christmas lights get in there and they heat it up in there. So same with that one. With temperature control, that room's going to stay at 65 degrees all the time. All the time. So with 65 degrees, that's good fermentation temperatures, or blah, 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 temperatures. Because you got to count that when your beer ferments, it creates heat. It's going to vary between 5 and 10 degrees. So, if I keep it at 65, then my beer will ferment right around 70 degrees. So maybe I'll keep it at 63 to get that better. But it's constant temperature. So regardless of how hot it is outside, how cold it is outside, and here comes winter. Winter's coming pretty soon, or the cold day, so it'll need to stay warm. And it's a big room, right? I don't know if you saw it, but it's a pretty big closet. I can fit about 4 fermenters in there at a time, and then also the secondary on the bottom. I'll show you that, but that's where that sits. Anyway, without further ado, got to go in there and start cleaning some stuff so we can rack off the wine and keg this beer. Cheers. See you in the brew room. So back in the brew room, and do some cleaning. We're gonna switch. Over there. So that's my 6-gallon carboy. That I have misplaced my utility pitcher. Oh, there it is. Found it. So right now I'm going to fill it. It's already clean. Oh, I made a carboy cleaner. And usually sits under this cleaning stuff for about 20 minutes. And it sprays around. I think I have a video. Where do I have a video? I have a video of it somewhere. Maybe I'll show it to you guys here in a second. You know what? Let me go look for it. You guys can see it. Hang on. Alright. Done. So I don't have it. But it's okay. Can you guys see this? No, you can't see it, can you? Let's switch to this one. I almost like this view better here, man. Oh, I gotta take this off for a second. Pretty much gets everything. Right. Here's my carboy. I fill it up with a little bit of cleaning solution. And I mix it. Now this is dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Because these get slippery. Seen pictures of people almost cutting their hands off with these. Right? So that's clean. Anyway. That's clean. I gotta check my timer. See how long, let's see, we've been mashing for about 40 minutes. Oh, we got 40 minutes to go. Okay. So here in about 10 minutes, we'll restart this guy up. Get some, our fly sparge water getting going, getting warmed up. I've been doing a lot of talking too. Like I said, I wasn't, but I don't want to let you guys down, man. I don't want this to be super boring. In a sense, I am running a little behind now. But that's alright. If I was just doing just this beer, then we'd be watching TV, doing something. But brew day for me, I always got to do something on the side. Because I got so many brews going at once. Different things, different stages. Telling you. So this is my auto siphon. It goes in here and it starts that auto siphon, so you don't have to remember when. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna date myself here, but remember when we were younger and we needed gas, and I was like, "Hey, who's got gas?" And they got gas, so you out of somebody's tank. Yeah. Don't have to do that anymore. So, alright, that's clean. I'll get some star sand in this guy. And star sand's reusable, so you can reuse it a couple times. Okay, so what I'll do is get this all star sand up. Might even leave it in here, but then I'll dump it into the bucket and we'll reuse it later. As long as the pH on it is still good, you can use it over and over and over. What am I losing here? What am I missing here? What am I missing here? Oh yeah, this stuff. That's getting close. It's almost like, which one should we do first? What do we do first, huh? This is why I like doing these things live, because it shows you a true representation of what's going on, you know, what you have to do, what entails in an entire brew day. Everybody shortcuts the video, you know, just to show you the boil. But it takes a while to do all this, man. And a lot of it is waiting. I mean, you can sit around and do stuff if you do one brew at a time. Of course, the kits and extract brewing is a lot quicker, but alright. So I think what we're going to do is the wine first. That's more what I got cleaned up going right now. Yeah, we'll do the wine first. Alright, now we're getting everything ready with some Star Sand. What's funny, right, is I'm doing all this with Star Sand, getting it all wet, making sure. But I'm going to spray it down again right before I stick it in. Stick it into the wine. As we're racking it off, you got to stick it in. Okay, hose, that's ready, that's ready. Let's see what it says we got to do, right? Because remember, my first wine kit, well, my wife did mostly the first wine kit. So technically, this is my first wine kit. So this says, after 5 to 7 days, draw a sample of the juice and use your hydrometer, test jar, blah, blah. Should be between 1010 or less. So on my hydrometer, it's off by 2, so 1012 or less. And then it says, you must rack or transfer the wine into a 6-gallon carboy at this time, which you saw me clean that carboy. To lower the fermentation, whatever, yeah. Clean, sanitize, siphon, rod hose, hydrometer, test jar, blah, 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 blah. Place the primary ferment at least 1 meter, okay. Carefully siphon wine to clean, yeah. Leave the thickest sediment behind, okay. Do not top up at this time. This space is required for stirring an additional during stabilize step 3. Attach airlock to bung and carboy. Remember to fill the airlock halfway with water. Leave carboy in your fermenting area. Temperature of 72 to 75 degrees. So we're probably going to stick it back into my blue fermenter and do that. That's it. That's it. So all we're doing is transferring. We're not adding anything yet, not adding the pack, not adding anything. We're just taking it off of that, the shrub, the yeast, the nastiness. All right. So, obviously, if this that simple, see what we got here. That's going to take less than 30 minutes, so we are going to go ahead and restart our water to get that up to temp. Alright, got that going. What do we need here? Nothing for now, I guess. I'll see you in the other room. Uh-oh, that happened. Shoot. It's only happened to me once before. I had a hose up. Oh, there it is. This is so much easier this time. I dropped a hose and it got stuck in there. Right. Oh, I'll do that again. Alright. And it's okay if there's Star Sand in your bucket or in your carboy. Oh, there's the kitty. Not gonna hurt anything. It might help it. Alright, what do I need? Oh, I do need one of those. So, oh yeah, I'll see you in there, okay? Uh-oh. I just got a daddy come help me, so I'll be back in a second. You need help? What'd you do? Oh, okay. There you go. Alright, he was playing chicken with the train. So we got most of our stuff here. Right? Okay. Oh man. You know what else I forgot? To clean a bung. Hang on, I'll be back. Damn it. Alright, so lo and behold, I did have one clean. But, here. Not the pot that we had before. But, oh, can you guys see that? Oh, yeah. Woo! That's that. See, something else to clean, man. Oh, he's cleaning. All right. Can you guys see this? So if you're here last week when we brewed this, made this, mixed this, it smelled pretty good. Now it smells kind of like a little like bunghole. Woof! That does not smell that pretty. Okay. So first, I'm gonna steal some. A little bit more. Okay. Where did my clamp go? Oh, there it is. Now, my clamp's not going to touch my wine, but I'm still going to clamp it. And I only brought one clamp. There we go. So, is the bottom? No. So I do that as carefully as I can not to stir up the sediment, right? Give this one more squirt down. Attach our hose. I hate this one. It broke, but it's alright. Okay. Leave it. So the way this works is as you saw, it was already kind of full, right? I'm just going to push down on this. Damn it. I knew I shouldn't have done that yet. Okay. Man, it seems wanting to float. I don't want it to float. Alright. So there's our bloody mess. And it's coming into our carboy. See that? So I'll let you guys watch that fill up. I'll be right back. I gotta go get some other things. Oh, we might as well start our hydrometer reading, huh? As well. Okay. Remember, we gotta be at 1010 or lower. Where'd that come from? Holy cow, we're way lower than 1010. We are at almost 0, man. Yeah. We're at 100. 1,000. 10, 0. And we're going to be in 1010. So, working out just fine. I'm going to give it a little go here. You guys watching that? Hang on. Let me go up a little bit here. I'm going to give this a little go. See what it tastes like. Oh. Ugh. It used to be sweet. It looks delicious, right? But now it's sour. Why is it sour? Well, because all the yeast ate all the sugar out of it, right? All the sweetness. That's why they have an F pack. The F pack is the sweetener pack. Did you guys know that? That wine actually goes sour and then you got to bring it up back up to the sweetness? It's crazy. Oh, that's horrible. That almost hurts my teeth. Yuck. Let's wash it out with some of this. Oh. Oh, that's disgusting. Yuck. Anyway, watch that fill up. I'll be right back. Oh, gross. You okay? What are you doing? You gonna see what the fox saying? Wait. No, that's not it. Where's YouTube? Oh, I see what you're trying to do. Here, I'm gonna do something for you next time. Okay? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, there you go. I think that's Minions. Where you at, guys? Coming to check on you. Huh? Almost full? Let me check the bucket. It's getting close. You're getting alright. Uh-oh. Why is this leaking? Yeah, I'm going to take that away anyway, because it tastes like crap. look at that. Look what we got here. The keg. All right. I'm gonna check on something else. Be right back. I hope this finishes pretty quick. Because we're about... Oh, man. It's a lot. Hang on. What? Hi. How are you? Did you take another nap? Alright, we still got a little bit of time. 10-15 minutes. We're checking on this wine now. I'm gonna get close to the bottom. I'm gonna have to tip this bucket. You guys don't want to see. There you go. Is that better? So we're gonna have to tip this bucket a little bit. This is normal. This is what happens when you don't have spigots. A red wine, a spiced Merlot. Pretty exciting, isn't it? So yeah, this is going to be a little bit more than the last wine we made. New waters, man. New territory for me. But Alicia's wine that she made a couple months ago, I mean, we still got like, what, 15 bottles left? And maybe even more? It's a ton of wine. And we've even given some away. We're down to the last, what, maybe 2 gallons. So it's going pretty quick. And I'll show you why they say that you got to rack it off after the yeast ferments. Now, by all means, it's not 100% done fermenting. It's still going to ferment a little bit. There's still some yeast that's going to go, get transferred through the yeast that's in suspension. It's just more to help a little bit more of the clarity, because we want wine crystal clear pretty much. Unlike beer, where beer, I mean, you'd like it to be crystal clear, but does it really matter? No. I heard that clearing wine is very important, and that does matter. That actually imparts in the taste of it. We're about done here. And we're done. Ugh. Almost got some nasty shit in there. So let me show you. Pull this out. Oh yeah, we even got some of the nastiness. We picked some up. That's alright. We'll figure it out. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So this bucket is white, right? Or supposed to be white. And that... Watch. See that? A whole bunch of goop. That's all nasty shit you don't want in your wine. You don't even want that in your beer. And that's why we rack. That's why we second. That's why I secondary anyway. A lot of people go straight from fermenter straight into the keg. but I like my beer just a little tiny bit clear, so that's why I do it. Now, let me show you this wine. There it is. Not a bad deal, is it? Not a bad deal. Give that one more shake down. I'm spraying the table because I got some wine on the table. Oh, I wouldn't necessarily call it wine yet, I guess, huh? But as you know, Starson's pretty acidic, so it should clear it right up. Okay. So what do we got here? We've got our airlock, which probably needs a little bit more water, so I'm going to go top that off. Okay. So there you go. We're at even Steven. You see that? Back in there. And put that back in there. Take a look. So, all right. Now it said another 10 days, right? Another 10 days. It's going to have to go into the fermenter. So what I'm going to do is I have all this beer in here that was carbonating. I'm going to pull it out. So I think I'm going to pull it out in 2 days anyway. I'm going to put it, it was in the back because I wasn't sure if it was going to take a week, 2 weeks to carbonate, but obviously it's carbonated nicely. Oh, I should just move these out of the way, huh? Sorry. Oh, man. Look at the big ones, too. Yeah. Big O deliciousness. So, these are the Christmas lights that I heated up with. Take our temperature probe out of there. These are going to have to go around the carboy. Whoops. Okay. Why is wiring always such a tangled mess, man? Always such a tangled mess, no matter what. But you know, that's my life in my profession. I see nothing but tangled wires. So I'm going to grab this carboy very carefully. It's okay if I mix it right. It's already been mixed and everything, so I don't have to worry about sloshing it around or anything. Well, because like I said, it's already been mixed. Sloshed around. Oh, wow. Look at that. Maybe I should have waited to put this there we go. Alright. You got to be careful with this stuff too, man. You're talking about 6 gallons of liquid plus a couple, 3 gallon or 3 pounds of carboy glass. So the stuff's not light. By all means, not light at all. Okay. Got that. We're going to get our temperature up. Oh, so this thing says it's 68 degrees. Checking the temperature on the carboy. Do I believe it? Yeah, absolutely, I believe it. But we want it up to 70, right? So, and it's going to be cold the next couple days. So instead of cooling down with ice down here at the bottom, like I showed you earlier, we're going to heat with lights. Got a temperature probe here. I'm actually pretty impressed the way this turned out. Oh, I guess it's been, what, 2 years ago that I made this? Only thing I hate sometimes is this, where do I want this temperature probe? How am I going to hang it on something? What's going on? You know, I want it kind of high, or kind of in the middle. Perfect in there. So as you can see here, now I'm going to put the door on. And I'm going to leave the lid open. This. Usually I can close it, but since I'm using heat, sometimes it tends to get a little hot, so then I can just lift this up and vent it. So that's what it looks like. You see these streaks on here? I painted it with chalkboard paint, and the kids like to draw on it. I think my mash is almost done, man, so we're going to keg this a little later. And we're going to set the temperature on this thing. It's already set. Whoa, who lowered that way down? Oh, okay. Alright, so that's good. Don't worry about cleaning this bucket here in a little bit after I keg off this other beer. But I do need that hose, so I'm going to take that hose and put it back in the cleaner. We'll see you in the brew room, man, because I think the mash is done. And this. Gross, man. Oh, how am I going to take my beer? Just like that. Hey guys, back in the brew room. Let's go see how much time. See? I was gonna say, let's go see how much time this thing's got, but I want to get some of that red shit out of there. Perfect. So that's turning out perfect. We have about 3 minutes left in the mash. I'm going to check the water at this temperature. I'm going to check the water of this temperature. I just said that. I think I have a little bit of dyslexia. Crap. So the temp's only at 160. I want it a little higher than that. Let me switch camera so you can hear me. I want it a little higher than that. I do want, I didn't even do today, huh? This is, today's September? No, today's October 20th. Oh man, it's October 20th. Hang on. Oh, we got so much to do. Alright, hang on. Flash bars, refined gallons at 168, so we need 10. hang on. Okay. I had this something in the back of my head wondering, why is today so special? Is it because we tried a chocolate stout? No. Is it because we had to rack our wine? No. Those are all, don't get me wrong, those are all special occasions. But today, two very important people in my life. Happy birthday. It is my mother's birthday. So happy birthday, Mom. Love you. Cheers. No, wait. It's not my mom's birthday. Kidding. I just wanted to see if everybody was paying attention. No, it's okay. In all honesty, to be seriously, my mom loves when I mention her. Her birthday's in, September? September. Last month, exactly 1 month ago. So yes, I know when your birthday is. But there is two special birthdays today. My little sister, my youngest sister, Denise, is, I think, like 81 today. Maybe. So, anyway, no, it's her birthday, October 20th. Happy birthday to her. I think we're going to go to some taco place tonight to celebrate that. So, happy birthday, Denise. Love you. Cheers. And also another guy, which is weird, right? Because one of my bestest friends in the world, met him in high school. We've been friends since, still close. He was the best man at my wedding. Chris Paxton. Cheers to you, you old. Well, I almost said the F word, but. So, happy birthday to those two special people in my life. We're going to brew on. We'll say happy birthday a couple more times just in case they're watching. But, kidding, Mom, it's not your birthday. That's a good one. Anyway, she's probably the only one that's watching this. Right? Our mother's love. Okay, that's done, that's done. I got to get this rinsed. Get ready for that keg. A lot of cleaning, man. A lot of cleaning. Let's see how I can block that light a little bit from you guys, but still give us light. I'm actually really enjoying this camera angle here. So what else? What do you guys want to see? What do you guys want to know? Huh? Again, man, you're here with Legend 75 Brewing. I'm Marcos, I'm your brewer. Am I a great brewer? I don't know. I still got a lot to learn. But like I said on my Facebook page, 1175 Brewing, we're gonna brew together, we're gonna drink together, we're gonna learn together, right? So here we go. Cheers to you. So let's learn. I'm gonna learn how to do an IPA. I'm going to teach you guys, go back to the basics and do an extract kit. We're gonna do that. So it's going to be another short video. We'll probably do some more wine in the future. I need a new hat. Go Miners. You know what I miss is listening to music. I still haven't gotten an answer if I can play that YouTube music channel while I'm live streaming, so it doesn't do the copyright, because if it's copyrighted and they're playing it, but I'm playing it on YouTube, I don't know. Somebody's got an answer, let me know, man. If you can play you know, because I was playing some background music one time. Where are we at? A few seconds? Is that what I heard? Oh, that's why. Alright. Mash it done. Anyway. Mash it done. Anyway. Whoa. You guys hear that echo? Crazy. What was I saying? I don't remember. Something about YouTube, right? Playing music, copyright. Oh, yeah. I got muted one time because I was playing background music and it was copyrighted, so they muted my whole channel. Did it count as a strike against me? No. But still. I don't want to get muted if I'm talking to you guys. We are at... $168, $169, and Bingo was his name. All right, so let's turn that off. I'm actually going to pull my extension cord now. Remember the other one I burned up? The only thing about this extension... Whoa! Whoa! Ah, that's hot! The only thing about that extension cord is it's not rated at the amps that this runs, so it gets super hot. Like I said, that almost burned my hand. Which is dangerous at the same. That's why I got the other one, but I burned the other one, didn't I? Whatever. La, 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 la. Oh, I don't know. Oh, crap. That's the wrong one. Hang on. So, you know what else I'm looking for? I'm looking for some iPhones. They got to be at least iPhone 4s. I don't want to pay for them. I want them donated. Because... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened here? Hang on. Oopsie. Yeah. I really like that one. There we go. So anyway, yeah, we're about to mash. I got a board off, but I gotta go grab some stuff. Get ready for that. Whoa! It just hit me right in the hoo-ha. So there's a step that I don't do. What people do, what they call mash out. I can't do it for one because I use a cooler. So what happens is when people mash out, is they raise the temperature of the mash to about 170 degrees. What that does is that will stop the it's a dog. That will stop the conversion, right? Is that the word I'm looking for? But so I don't mash out. We just keep going because it just really doesn't matter. So we're going to check now is to see if we actually have sugar. If conversion actually took place. So that's a little bit of our wort in there. You probably can't see it. And we do the iodine test. So you take a little bit of iodine. And kind of just drop it in there, right? A few drops. There you go. Now, if the iodine turns black, then you still have starch and your conversion isn't done. If your iodine stays like a light brown or disappears completely, guess what? We have sugar. So that done, that passes. Let's open her up. I'm going to check the temperature of our mash, see where we're at the very end. That's pretty good. That's 140. Hopefully we get to 150. If we get to 150, super happy. And 149, 48, 49. Check our second temp, which is right at 150. Beautiful. Excellent. All right. Let's go to our Vorloff cam. And I know this can be, can be, will be kind of boring because it's pretty much the same thing over and over and over. But hey, this might be the first time you're watching it, so I'm happy to bring it to you. Ah! Come on. There we go. Oh, looks like I lost a hook or something. Huh. Wonder where that went. Anyway. Let's begin. Turn this a little bit. Can you guys see that? Yeah. What are you guys want to call this? First runnings? Cool runnings? Does smell delicious. So, for those who don't know about Vorloffing, if you can see inside there, you can see the grain bed's not so good. You can actually see the grain bed, right? Here, let me move this way. Little light for you. You can actually see the grains and not necessarily liquid. So what I'm trying to do is I'm going to run off this wort, and the grain bed's going to sink, of course, and create its own filter, or what we call the grain bed. And if you could see in here, you can see all the gritty you know, the little pieces of grain, the grit and everything. And once the stuff that wasn't as crushed as much, it'll create that filter, and this will get a lot clearer and clearer. And it just helps to get clear beer. Alright. And I pour it into this colander so I don't disturb the grain bed too much. Let's see, does that make a hole? I always hold it up. I wonder if I did this. Let's try something new, right? So I always hold that colander up and I hang it right here. But let's see what happens if I just set it on top of the grain bed. So pretty soon after I keep vorlaufing and pour this back in there, it'll you'll see more liquid on top. That'll be interesting. Nothing wrong with trying something new. Alright. So basically, I'm sorry, basically why I do that is so it doesn't, like, cause if you would pour it straight into the grains, it would make a hole in the grain, right? And we don't want that. I don't know if this would put a hole in the grain or what, or... So you always try, oh, it sounds like the dog's chewing something up. Damn it. Yep, looks like she's chewing on something. So, let me finish this. Yeah, it might go a little faster. Hang on, I'm gonna go check on the dog real quick. Alright, so we're good. Let's continue. Sorry about that, guys. So I usually do this about 4 times. Even after doing it twice, it's substantially clear. Okay. You can pour it a lot quicker this way. What's that? You want something to eat? You want some cornflakes? Alright. Well, Jacob wants something to eat. Can you give me like 5 minutes? Okay. Wow, look at that. I like that. The grain bed is about set. We've got really, it's clear. All right. Looks like our kettle's ready even. I'm gonna give that a quick wipe down. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Perfect. Can you guys see that now? Or do you see more dark liquid in there than grains? You always get floaty grains, right? But all right. Look up our line here. There. Where'd my spray go? Did I leave that in the other room? Sure did. Now, is this necessary to squirt this in here? No. Why? Because I'm going to boil it. But I do it anyway, just to kill anything, any nasties extra. The heat's going to kill them off anyway. Alright, I'm going to let that sit for a minute. I got to go feed a kid real quick. I'll be back. Here you go. You want some cornflakes? All right. I think we're ready. I need a screwdriver. Yeah? Hang on. Hang on, buddy. Oh, wait. I'm reviewing this now. Yeah. Okay. Oop. We set? Almost set. Okay, and we are set. Close that off, open that, slightly open that, and let's start our pump, man. Now remember, this shit, oh, you see that? I'm gonna drill a new hole. Should be straight up and down, right? Yep. Just kind of screwed that up back in the day. Okay. Now, of course, this is going to take another hour. What do we do? What can we do? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why am I in trouble with this camera? That'll work. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a refractor meter attached to a check our. So we are at 18 bricks. 18 bricks. There we go. We're at 18 bricks. Let me rinse this out. What? You're done with your cereal? Sorry, guys. We'll go back to the other one here in a second. So we're at 18 bricks. Let's check that out. Let's see. Tools. So our SG is 1072 or 1.072. Sorry, excuse me. Cheers. What should it be at? Let's check. So if we go to our session, So my pre-mash is at 10.72, right? The post-mash is going to be pre-boil. I'm sorry, my post-mash is 10.72, but that's at the very bottom of this thing. You know, that's not the whole thing mixed. So of course it all settles. But with that Vorloff, you try to get it kind of recirculated. I don't recirculate my wort the way some people do. I just do a one-step mash. But it is what it is, and that's the gravity. So I'm going to send you back to the other side. Right? I'm actually going to... run a timer here. And let you look at something different. Whoa. Hey, not that close. What's going on here, man? It's almost like it's having a little trouble here, so we're going to have to keep an eye on that. Well, here's what it is. I'll be back. What do I got to do? Everything that one. Oh. Here in a second, we're going to go take that other beer. You want to come check it out? Check that with us. All right. Ah, shoot. Oscar, you need to share, or I'm going to take it away. You want to take it away? Share. Hello. Hello. Okay. What do I do with this house? So here we are. We are going to keg this guy here. Let me open my keg up. Listen, listen. Oh, excuse me. Now let me open my keg up. If it'll open. There we go. Ooh, still have some pressure in there. That's alright. See? Keg. Now I always clean my kegs and put them under pressure and put star scent on them and all that other good stuff. Right? Oh, I always do that with this. It's very hard to put in there. So, let's pull our stopper. We need that. Let's pull our lid. Oh, that smells very good. So this is the first time that I use this as a secondary? No, it's the second time. First time I was super happy. Let's see what happens this time. Okay, let's start it. So much to clean after this. But that's it. I mean, that is the simple of kegging, right? And it goes right into that keg right there. And now this one, I'm just going to stick in the fridge. Or the freezer, keys, or whatever you want to call it. I'm not going to tap it right away. No, sir. What do you do? What do you talk about? What can we talk about? I don't really talk much about anything. I don't know. Today I'm at a loss for words. I don't know if I'm going to do one of these next Thursday. It's either next weekend or the weekend after that. I think we're going to go hunting. So we're going to go get some meat for the winter. Hopefully get some meat from the winter. So we might be busy doing that. Hold on. Maybe I'll take the GoPro along and shoot some video out there and do it for like a Homebrew Wednesday kind of thing. So Homebrew Wednesday. Start looking for those videos on my channel, Legend75. They'll come at you. They'll be just random stuff. That's what I've seen from people, just random stuff. I don't know. So thought give you a little more, maybe a little bit different stuff. I was thinking about making this a little segment called what? What's going on here? I might lose this camera for some reason. But we'll see what happens. It should be going. It just told me that it was about to go out and the battery's about to go out, so I might lose you. If I lose you, then we'll just jump back over there, right? But anyway, Homebrew Wednesday. It's something that you film throughout the week, and then you shoot it out there, put it out there. So if you guys want to see it, let me know. I'll throw some dirt biking videos on there, maybe some shooting videos, hunting videos. I don't know, just different stuff. Now this is Lily's red, right? But it didn't turn out so red. I think I know why, but I don't want to tell you guys. Getting close. Maybe I will tell you guys. To the grains, I usually use I use a 2-row, more of a 2-row, because they were out of some otter, mare's otter, which gives it that biscuity flavor. It still looks good, still smells good. I'm not even going to try this. I'm just going to throw it in there and see what happens. We could do that. We're getting pretty close to the end. I should probably go check on that sparge, see what it's like. But I'm pretty confident it's okay. We're getting close. Don't fret. See what it looks like inside. Yep, getting really, really close. I'm going to tip my bucket, get as much as I can. I really like this bucket with the conical bottom on it. It's got this conical bottom on it, so everything kind of drips down to that corner, so you get really clear beer. Oh yeah, you can see inside. Really, really works well. Looks pretty clear going through the tube into the keg. I forgot to put the racking arm in here. That's why I'm having to tip the bucket a little bit. Usually the racking arm hits pretty close to the bottom or the middle of the, so it pulls up a lot of beer. But I forgot to put it in. Rookie mistake, maybe. Oh, there goes a little piece of chunk in there. Gross. And we are done. Wow. You should see. Wow. That's actually pretty impressive. I wonder if that's like yeast and stuff and yeast. Yes, very impressed. It's actually, I'm getting a lot more stuff out of it, if that makes sense, than in it. So, whoa, beer everywhere. We're going to close this up. Then we're going to take it to the fridge and purge it with a little bit of CO2. Yes, sir. All right, we'll see you in the brew room. Done. So we're back in here. Let me go to the other one. And I'll check it out, right? It's looking good. Coming through. We are about... where's my timer? We're only 16 minutes into this sparge, man. So we still got good 30, 45 more minutes before we boil. So I'm going to wait on measuring out my hops. Give it a little bit of weight on that. But see, that's the sparge arm that I forgot on that bucket. So it goes in there like this, right? Just bring it like that. And then it goes down into the beer, into that conical bottom right there, right in the middle. Let's see. So we gotta start cleaning the bucket. We gotta start. I gotta do a whole bunch of stuff. So keep watching. I'm gonna mill around here and be doing some cleaning, not necessarily some talking, but I don't even know what time it is. It's 10:49. We started at 8, 9, 10, almost 3 hours. We're not doing too bad. 3 hours into this, we still got another hour boil. Still got another 45, so 3, 4, 5. Typical 5-hour, right, brew day? It takes that long, man. It actually takes longer. So after I go off camera, I still clean. I still, get stuff ready. It's a long process, but it's fun. It's a great hobby. It's so rewarding. Keep at it. Keep at it. Start with extract. Extract, it's maybe, an hour boil, 15 minutes here, 2-3 hours max after cleaning and everything, but it's a lot quicker, it's a lot easier, but I like upgrading, man. I don't mind spending 6 hours in here doing this. It's fun. It's, God, I don't know what else to say about it. Come check it out. Come brew with me. Go to fermentations and ask them. Pick Tim's mind. He does more wine stuff, but very, very knowledgeable in the home brewing genre, if you will, and he knows a lot about beer. Of course, he has to, right? Because he sells all the stuff. He does make kit every once in a while. We are gonna do probably, I don't know if we're gonna do an all grain there, or if we're going to do an extract kit, maybe both, but we'll do a live brew day from there. You want to come and join us on that live brew day? Let me know. Either let me know by commenting there at the bottom, like the page. You can go to Facebook, like the page there. Shoot me a message through Facebook. Many avenues to get a hold of me, but do so. Let me know if you want to be a part of this. So, on that note, I'm gonna go walk around and do stuff. You can probably still hear the mic, hear me talking in the background. I'll try, but I gotta get to work. you guys doing, okay? You doing good? You can turn TV on if you want. Kids, man. Couldn't ask for better brew day kids. Brew day kids. See that? My kids are pretty amazing, especially on Thursday. It's boys' day. That's how we go do something fun afterwards. So it's like morning time is my time. And then we go do something fun as Bush. You're amazing. Wine stuff. Did I mention it was my little sister's birthday? Happy birthday, Nisi. Whoa. Another bucket to clean. So I'll soak this bucket in that OxyClean for a while, just to get the redness out of the bucket. I don't know, the wine. Well, wine obviously stains, right? Beautiful, man. We got this flow rate just perfect. Just perfect. Very happy with today's brew day. Very, the outcome, the way things are going, top notch right now. lost that camera angle. This camera angle here. Maybe I could have done that, but. Hey, Tyson. Hi, Colleen. Who else usually watches? Hey, everybody at Bail. 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 Alright. Oh, shit. Put that off to the side. I'm sure I'll stumble over it a few times. Mm-hmm. Going good. More cleaning.
How do you like that for a review?
How do you like that for a review?
You can see a little delay.
You can see a little delay in between both cameras.
Whatever.
Whatever.
cleaning here.
A lot of cleaning here.
I don't know which mic I have it on.
I don't know which mic I have it on, so you might hear an echo.
Echo,
Echo, echo, echo.
And the kids are outside
yelling, echo, echo, echo. Alright, let that bad boy soak for a little bit. Let me see in case you've got one of you guys the echo.
Dude. Let me check.
Let me check.
Alright, we're good for the echo.
Alright, we're good for the echo. No echo, right? Okay.
That'll work.
That'll work.
Let this soak out a little bit.
Let this soak out a little bit. Love my stuff, man. How many gallons you got here? We got about 5 gallons. We're actually going to start the boil.
Start the boil.
We're going to start the boil.
Get rid of this.
Get rid of this.
Well, not necessarily start the boil.
Well, not necessarily start the boil, just start to heat it up.
Hooking up my propane.
Hooking up my propane tank.
We need fire.
We need fire.
Oh, fire.
Oh, fire. Oh, oh, oh.
Man, I need a new one. Don't
Man, I need a new one, don't I?
I hope I have enough.
I hope I have enough propane for this. Pretty close to the bottom of hot or what water we needed, which is like 5 gallons, I think. You're cold? Are you cold? Daddy duty. What? You want to say hi to everybody? You want to say hi to the camera? Hello? You want to turn the TV on? Huh? I can understand you. You want a shirt on? You take your shirt off? There you go. Better? You're cold. Well, she tells me, so I don't want my shirt on. I don't want my shirt on. So I take it off your shirt and I said, I'm cold.
Rough being a parent, man.
It's rough being a parent, man. Rough being a parent. Alright, so we've come to our damn it. Chewed it up again.
Enough sparge water.
Enough sparge water.
The
The amount necessary.
Ow! Ow!
Hot.
this hose, it fell out.
To this hose, it fell out.
Fell
Did you
out.
guys see that? It fell out and it hit me in the
And
back.
it burned
And
me.
it burned me.
Nobody told me.
Nobody told
Why
me.
didn't you tell me?
Why didn't you tell me?
Oh.
Oh, it's mean, man. I know. Somebody's gonna say, "Well, why didn't you? You're the dumb one."
Oh shit.
Oh shit! Why is this filling up so much? Oh, because that's still open?
Stand by. Stand by. Contact. Contact.
Okay. Let's see if we can empty it. That should be it. Well, that should be it. Water hoses. Wee.
Say we.
Did you hear me say we?
Hot.
Hot.
That's what I want.
That's what I want.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on.
I need some,
Quick connects. Wow. That's hot. That shouldn't even be. The prompt taking these off, but it is. Figure it out here in a little bit. Just gonna get this out of the way. Water flowing everywhere. Ah, there we go.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Daddy duty again. What? Huh? What? What do you want? What sword? How about one of these sharks? One of these sharks in here. Give him a shark. Hey, I'm about to throw all this. You gonna throw it all in the trash? Okay, put it all in here. We're gonna throw it all away. Put it on there. We're gonna throw it away in the trash.
I think they're both a little under.
I think they're both a little under the weather.
I know Jacob is.
I know Jacob is. Jacob got sick and threw up
The other morning.
the other morning.
He got sick.
The other morning he got sick and threw up, which was sad.
Oscar sounds like he's got
a whole bunch of stuff right in there.
Woody.
Woody?
What?
What?
Had about a gallon to go.
Got about a gallon to go of that. So, hang on. What? It's dead? It's almost dead. Clean. Man, I really want some music.
Really want some music.
Really want some music.
getting close to the boil.
Since we're getting close to the boil, I'm going to go ahead and measure out my Willamets. So there you go, some Willamette hops. I'm going to do 1 ounce. I don't know where my scissors are. I think they're upstairs. All right, here we go. It's always cheaper to buy by bulk, isn't it? Always cheaper. Half an ounce. Okay. So here it is. See that?
1 ounce.
Our 1 ounce Willamette pellet hops. And then we got some US Sads. This batch is pretty, the alpha in it is 8.5, which is pretty high for that batch, to be honest with you. So there's ways to calculate if, you know, sometimes you add, or, you know, instead of an ounce you use an eighth of an ounce, or I mean not an eighth, whatever.
3/4 of an ounce.
3/4 of an ounce, but I'm okay with it. Really, I am. So we're 45 minutes into this fly spot. It's like I said, we're almost done here. And hopefully we can get about another gallon out of there for my total wort, and then we'll take another another measurement, SG measurement, OG, SG, BG, GG, all the other G's. And we're gonna continue cleaning as well. Almost lost a seal.
Woo, getting hot in here.
Woo, getting hot in here.
Turn on the fan.
It's time to turn on a fan.
There we go.
There we go.
doing? Getting a little bored?
How you guys doing? Getting a little bored?
I'm not.
I'm not.
Battery.
Say battery.
Getting close. Bored.
Getting close to the boil.
Almost there.
We're almost there. We're moving right along.
Dirty towel.
Dirty towel. I'm gonna throw this one away. Alright, so hey guys, how are ya?
Getting close, man.
Getting close, man. Hang in there with me.
Yeah. Hang in there.
Hang in there. You can do this. And Bingo was his name.
That finally completes our match.
That finally completes our mash.
Take the grains away.
Take the grains away.
Where do I take my grains?
Where do I take my grains, you ask? I take them to the Matthews Bridge.
If you don't know what that is,
If you don't know what that is, Google it.
that's where they go.
But that's where they go.
Huh.
Huh. Okay. That's enough of that. You guys want to see inside? Check it out.
So there on the very bottom.
So there on the very bottom, you see that little hoop thing. That's the heating element.
And then the copper, of course.
And then the copper, of course, that's the thing. So
Plug that in.
plug that in.
There it is.
There it is.
My HLT.
My HLT. Made it myself.
Can we make you one?
Give it to make you one. Send me money.
The sad part is
The sad part is you see me taking stuff out all the time, right? I take it out, take it out, take it out.
Eventually, it's all.
Eventually, it's all got to come back in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna take another.
So we're gonna take another gravity reading. So, give it a little mix here. Good old Niner. Nine bricks. We're gonna see what that converts to.
came out at 9.
So our
Brett,
gravity
for
came out at 9 bricks. We're hoping for 10. So that's actually going to put us at 1035, 1.035, 1035. What we should do pre-boil would be 1047. So we're a good chunk under. So I do have some extra sugar. We're going to throw that in the last 5 minutes of the boil, boost this up a little. You know what? I don't even think I want to. I think I want to save that for a rainy day, right? The sugar for a rainy day. So we're going to keep it right at where it's at. So right now we're estimated at... let me look. Where am I looking? 13, 10. We're still looking at about 5.5 versus 5.8. You know, 5.3, 5.8. So, but that's kind of what makes the session beer, man. I go more for taste and everything than alcohol. It just depends. That's how I have my mucho macho. My mucho macho is, woo! I'm gonna put some hair in you. Sorry, I was looking at the boys. So, what was I saying? Oh, my mucho macho. So I don't make high gravity, high alcohol beers. You know, 5.5, 4, so I can drink more. I'd love to drink beer. That's the point, not to get drunk. I know some people do it to get drunk. You. My hat off to you. My hat off to you. But I drink for the taste, for the just beer. Oh, smells just like Jocko's bike.
My poor Jocko.
My poor Jocko boy, the late Jocko boy. Died in February. Yeah. Missed that little bastard. But man, he's a pain in the ass. So now I have 2 more pain in the asses. We have went from Basset House to Healers. Woo, great dogs, but man, they high strung, right? They need to run all the time. They're a lot of fun. They're good dogs. Yeah, they're good dogs. Let's finish rinsing this, and then we're gonna pull some protein. We're gonna pull some protein out of there. Bucket. You guys watching?
Hi, guys.
Hi guys. What's going on?
Where do you want to go with this?
Where do you want to go with this?
Both of them?
Both of them?
We go back to.
All right, let's do some adjusting here. See if we can get a good picture. You got it. No, that's not gonna work. It's all right. Yeah, maybe that'll work. Oh, can you see that? That shows absolutely nothing. Let's try this one. That's gonna show absolutely nothing. Let's try over here. Yeah, let's do that. That looks good. Wow. Weird, huh? It almost looks empty behind me. See if we can see something better, guys. Uh-oh. Did I accidentally stop it? No? I got nothing on that. Oh, that's a... Try to stand off to the side. It's almost time to start collecting protein. I'm not even sure if you're going to be able to see that. But we'll turn it. I don't mind. Let me stand over here. Can you see that better? Nah, but I need to cross this anyway. Anyway, whatever. You guys seen me done this before. So this starts, when it gets close to the boil, it starts to get this white, foamy stuff, almost like beer head, right? But I was told it was protein. Some proteins from the beer that are coming up. And not necessarily instructed or advised, but they said if you take some of this off, it gives you clear beer. And believe it or not, ever since I started doing this, I have gotten clear beer. I don't know if it's the practice of my kegging or the sitting or anything, but I have gotten clear beer this way. So, whether you believe it or not, it works for me. And you're supposed to do what works for you. So do what works for you. This works for me, and I believe in it, so I'm going to do it. Let's see what we got here. Welcome to Hotel Transylvania. That's what I'm hearing right now from a toy. From a toy! You said you're a toy. I like the double view sometimes, huh? I think for the boil, we're going to go with this double view. Yeah. So you guys can see me walking around at the same time, and you can kind of see the boil at the same time. So the boil hasn't even started, so we're not even starting our 60 minutes yet. Oh man, I gotta get my hop. So, this is my spider hopper. Kind of like a spider. Anyway, I'll show you how this works. And I'm going to end up having to get some more of these. Oh, I got a few more brews left here in these. It's a sock. A sock. No, it's a hot bag. Pick these up at your local homebrew shop. Cheap. If you do a mini mash or you do an extract kit with some specialty grains, this comes in it, but it's more for the specialty grains. Different people use different stuff for hot bags. I also have a here we go, a paint mesh strainer bag, which I haven't even tried that yet. You know what? Let's try it. Why not? Right? Show you how this goes. The only thing I'm afraid with this one is it's not long enough. I just don't think it's long enough to hit my hops. Let's see, hang on. Actually, that might work pretty well. So this is it, right? This fits into the kettle, and if you see the picture on the right, see how it goes in there? Oh, hold on. There we go. See how it fits in there? And goes all the way down. And then so I end up having this opening right here that I throw my hops into there. So that's how that works. So we got that ready and going. Remember, I was afraid we got this other stuff going. I'm going to go pull some more of this stuff out. Can you see this way better? No? I don't care. Now, let me tell you guys a little bit about this, I guess. So I'm not, I mean, I guess it's pulling liquid out, right? But I'm doing this strainer. And so all the foam gets caught on top. And then I kind of pat it down into the, this. Can you guys even hear me? Alright. About as much we're going to get. I'm going to take this off so it's not in my way. think that's about as much as we're going to get out of that. See if you can see this, but I'm going to go ahead and throw my hot bag in there. Hot spider. Yeah, I think that's going to work out. I think that's going to work out. I think it's going to work out. I think it's going to work out. I know what I'm missing. Hang on. You see that? The redness, deliciousness in it. That's the Lily's Red. That's Uncle Paul's favorite. You probably see better that way, huh? Yeah. Throw the hops in. We're getting real close. I don't have to worry since I only brew 5 gallons at a time, and that thing's like a 15-gallon kettle, right? So it's only a third full. It actually has 7 gallons in it, so it's almost half full, I guess. I don't have to worry about the hot break, boil over, or anything. It just boom. But usually you have to worry about the hot break and or a boil over, because all that stuff just froths up. And if you're doing it at home on the stove, you have to be very careful taking it off and making sure you get through that hot break so it doesn't get all over the place, because it does get real sticky and messy. I've done it before. I think everybody's done it before. Well, if you brewed long enough, you're gonna do it. It's gonna happen. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Alright. So I've got it just started to boil. I'm going to start our timer. A boil timer here. And run this. And we're going to do our first edition of hops. 1 ounce of Willamette. Right. I'm going to put it right into this hot bag. Perfect. It smells good. Man, I always do that. Screw it up. There we go. In my hot break. Alright, so using a hot bag and not using a hot bag, getting the full utilization of your hops. Different views on it. A lot of people say if you throw your hops straight into the boil, 100% utilization of your hops. So not to use the hot bag, because then you need to compensate and use more hops. Other people say if you use a hot bag, right, so the water boils like this. Yes? Agreed. So they say when you throw your full hops in, it takes your hops and it pushes it out. So now your hops is just like either on the side of your kettle or, floating around, so not getting your whole boil. But if you use a hot bag and that water is circulating, it's constantly circulating through the hops. So to each his own. People do different things. for different reasons. People believe in different things for different reasons when you homebrew. So my suggestion to you is just try it. Try it. If it works for you, then do it, right? If your beer comes out tasting great and the way you want it to taste or good enough for you, so repeat it, right? If it tastes like crap and you don't like it, try something different until you get, you know, to the point where what you like. You're the one making it. You're the one drinking it, not everybody else, you know. When you start, you know, thinking about opening up a brew shop or something like that, then you got to start worrying about the taste of your beer and having other people like it versus just you liking it. Me, I love my beers. You want to come taste my beers? Come try them all. Okay? But you don't like them? You're not going to hurt my feelings. Ah, man, I can smell the hops from here. Woo! Man, that smells good. Now, some of my hops are going to go through the bag, right? That's another test for this bag that I'm doing now. The reason I do it is to have, I guess, clear beer, so all that hop stuff, it doesn't get into my fermenter. The least of that crap I can get into my fermenter, the better. A lot of people will ask me, well, why'd you spend so much money on a fermenter with that conical bottom and where it catches all that trub and everything? You know why? It's because the less trub, the better it is to wash my yeast. So that's why I do it, right? So, and my hop utilization is just fine. My beers come out just fine. I'm not a big, I love the aroma of hops in some taste, but I'm not an IPA guy, right? So I don't care for all that. Now, if I did an IPA, I would probably not use the hop bags since so much IPA is used, or get a bigger hop bag. But that's the way I do it, man. I just like clear beer. So, and if that's one avenue I can go down to get a little bit of clear beer, then I'm gonna do it. Cheers. All right, what needs to be done? 5 minutes in here. Nothing needs to be done for another 40 minutes, which is our second hop edition, which is, whoa, that's telling me something. Hang on, what's going on here? Okay. So, we're going to do a half an ounce. Now, this calls for SAS, the 6.2 alpha. This is 8.5. Yes, sir. Hang on, Daddy Diddy. Yes, sir. You want to say hi? Alright, so I guess I might quit on my rant here, but my next hop edition is in 40 minutes. It's US SAS here. The alpha's a little high. Might come out a little hoppier. We'll see. Nothing wrong with the hoppy beer, right? That's good beer. When you see that smoky fogginess coming out of it, the steam. I know you can. Oh, you can. It's delicious. Then we got my wort chiller here. Oh, cold water coming out. You see that leak everywhere? So we'll get that ready to throw in here close soon or whatever. But guess what time it is? Back to washing. Excuse me. Who didn't I mention today? Hopefully you guys aren't hearing an echo again. Woo, my biscuits are burning. Hot back there. So as you can see, without all this extra stuff, this brewing's pretty big, man. It's not bad. Roomy enough for me. Now, of course, there's more because this is just where I brew. There's, you know, I got my fermenting room in the other room. Whoop. Jeremy Grang, what's up? Who else? Hey, what do you guys think about changing brew day to like a Saturday or something different? A different day other than Thursday. Would more of you watch? I don't know, comment. Maybe a Saturday, but live brew day Thursday is what I have now. You guys rather, if you guys can only see a little bit and want to watch it on a different day, let me know. Alright, so we got a few things washed. Just a few things. Got a lot more to go in the washing department. Gonna reuse a few of these. Let's see. Not everything washed. Yeah, I'm gonna go look around because every single time, just as I think, oh yeah, I'm done washing. No, and I'm done washing because we still gotta wash everything that we're still using. Be right back. Watch this. Watch the beautiful brew back here. Okay. Keep an eye on it. Is that weird? Oh, that hurt. Oh. Keep an eye on it. What are you guys doing? Huh? Nothing? Just sitting around? Why don't you help? Help me out here a little bit. The kids are jumping all over each other. That's so awesome. Who wants a beer? Who wants a beer? I'll tell you what. First one to text me I do, or to comment I do, because each one will have timestamp. I'll give you one of these chocolate stouts. Yeah? Let's see who's watching. Eesh. So, I can't take you guys everywhere, but just want you to know I am doing more cleaning out there. What you got? Did it scare you? No? Want to say it again? No. I think I like this hot bag better. I see it more mixing around. These, they're kind of a little bit more narrow, right? They're skinny. The other one's a little bigger, so I think it's working out good. Happy with those results. We're gonna need to go get more gas. Let's see what we got boiled down to. So we're about 20 minutes into the boil. And we're almost down half a gallon. So 20 minutes into the boil, half a gallon. So let's say we do 2, 4, 6, right? 3. So we're going to come down to 1.5 gallons. I do 7.5 gallon boils, right? And half a gallon at 20 is what? 7. So we're going to be at 6 gallons, right? After the boil. That's what we should be. So, and then I'm going to transfer into the fermenter, which will probably be at 6 gallons, but we always lose about 2 quarts. 2 quarts is what? About roughly half a gallon. Going into secondary. And then after secondary, we roughly lose another 2 quarts, maybe 3, right around there. So, I start at 7.5 gallons, end up with 5 at the very end. It takes some time it took me I think 3 or 4 brews to figure that out, to figure out my where I needed to start to get 5 gallons of beer at the very end. So it's mathematical, it's trial and error, but the thing is every time you get a new piece of equipment, you got to factor that in on what you get. Like with this brew bucket, I got to factor in that I'm going to lose another quart or 2 at the bottom of that conical, right? That conical bottom. So now I got to factor that in, and we'll see. What's the matter? Oh, someone's hungry. I'm going to go get him a snack. Be back. Okay, come on. So we're going to measure out the ½ ounce of these guys. We're going to do ½ ounce at 15 and ½ ounce at 5. What I mean by times is 15 minutes to the end of boil and then 5 minutes to the end of boil. Oh man. It smells so good. Cheers. Let's see. Yeah, man, I've got nothing for you right now. Absolutely nothing. I guess you guys want to see me put a fermenter together? Sorta? Kinda? Come on. How close can you see my hand? Let's see. Wait. There it is. Oh, you'll only be able to see half of it, which is alright. Chad Duthie, how is that brew coming, buddy? Huh? Let me know. Yeah? Okay. Good, huh? And guys, I'm back. Having some snack. Woo, that's hot. Just got a bucket down here that I gotta clean. What else? I'm gonna clean this up a little bit here. I'm gonna start putting together the fermenter I'm gonna use. I think this is the part where people wish that when, you know, the whole recording thing, because live you're sitting here, right, and it's pretty boring. I'll admit to that, because I can go off and do other stuff, right? You guys got to watch nothing or this, so I get that it's not that interesting. I'm gonna go put this up. But you know how it can be funner? You can brew with me. Right now, I would be sitting out there at the bar. Let me go grab that. So there she is. Oh, it's in the bucket. Hang on, I gotta get a different bucket. So I got a whole bunch of stuff in starch in here. Getting ready for this brew day. I'm going to spray my lid with some starch sand. Give that a few minutes to do that. And I'll show you a few pieces. This is the silicone rubber that's going to go around that lid. Here we got a stopper. I won't even show you the stopper. But, oh, here. Look at this. Just for a minute. There she is. Double view. Okay. We got a little elbow that's going to go down at the bottom. See that right there? Watch. I'll show you. See, it's going to go right there. Can you see that? One way or another, I'm going to turn my back to you or something. But this is what you call a tri-clamp. What I'm looking for now is a gasket. There it is. It's got little ridges in there. You see those little ridges? The gasket fits right in those ridges. Let's go back over here. What I mean by the tri-clamp. Why do they call it a tri-clamp? Because there's 3 pieces. I'll put it there at the bottom. Got this little guy around here. Oh, it came out. Hard to do without getting, and usually standing right in front of it. So there's our one piece. Now I'm going to attach our trub dump. This is our trub dump. It's going to go right in the front. It's also a 3-piece. Gasket. Put it there. Oh. This actually makes cleaning of this vessel so much easier. You pretty much take everything apart, right? All these clamps, make sure that's closed. Mind you, it's all stainless. Oh, sorry. It's all stainless steel. So. And then this is another 3-piece with my half-inch spout. And it's going to go right here in front, and you guys watch. So that's where I can pull samples off. Where I rack my beer from. What makes that easy is right, so all your trub is going to be down here. And that's where I'm going to dump from, down here. Can you see my hand? Maybe not so much. But, and then this little guy, tell you they call it a racking arm. Right? It's going to go, so you guys see this? Turn this whole thing sideways. There. See that better? Maybe? I'm going to go right in here. And it dips in. So excuse me while I get in the way here. And that's it, man. That's my fermenter. Putting it together. So, you guys crying. Hey, relax in there. Sorry. I might have to step out and take care of that business. But, here's the lid. And this ring fits right in there. Where are we at? What, 45 minutes on our boil? Oh man, we're getting close. We're getting close. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to dump this star sand back in here on the top. Why? Start splashing around as much as I can. And I'm going to move this to the ground. Just sanitizing the bucket, getting it ready for our beer. Down on top, should be ready here in a little bit. We're going to turn back to the boil. There we go. So that's it. That's it for my fermenter. We're about 2 minutes away from our second hop edition, which is at 15 minutes. But before that, what happened to it? Here it is. Before that, I'm going to get in the way of the way you're seeing things. And we'll go back this way. So there it is. is my wort chiller. We've got to sanitize it. Oh man, that's hot. I'm going to try and hurry up and do this because we're getting close. Like 45 seconds away. Come on. What the hell? There we go. That guy in there. All right, just in time lunch. You're gonna hear this beep here in a second. There it is. This is our second hop edition. So I've added my wort chiller in there. Hang on, I'll tell you here in a second. But just throw it in there, let it mix around. So that's our second hop edition. I threw my wort chiller in there 15 minutes before the end of the boil so it can boil all of the nasty stuff, kill everything, sanitize it if you will. Sterilize, sanitize you. There is a difference between sanitizing and sterilizing. Just so you know. Let's get our hoses ready here. So I was going to try some other stuff for wort chilling, but I haven't gotten around to it, so we're just going to have to old school it, or the way I normally do it this way. The water out of the faucet's only going to get colder, right, as winter approaches. So that's why wasn't too in a hurry to change that up. That's about ready. Where's my, there it is. Oh, there they are. I'm gonna go check on these boys, see what they're doing, since we got 10 minutes before our next hop edition. 7 minutes. So I'm gonna do a quick check on them, because we still got a lot of stuff to do here. And we'll rearrange the camera and everything else, and I'll show you this transfer of the wort, because I gotta get that clean, so hang on, I'll be right back. Okay, they're okay. I got a snack too. I'll pull my pump back out. Get that ready to go. My other hoses. Rinse. So, my work's going to be cold. It's going to go through hoses, right? Going to go through my pump. I'll show you how I clean those, right? The pump's already been through hot water, so it's kind of clean, but showing you how to sanitize it. Yeah? Whoa. Damn it. Oh, my foot's all wet now. Let's see that. Let me go get another camera so you can actually, so I can show this, my mobile cam. Oh man, I forgot to wash that. See, always something to wash. Always something. So, hold on. Let's see if that came back up. Come back up? Not yet, huh? Oh, it did come back up. Alright. I'm going to switch here. Hey, what's going on? So, here's my fermenter, right? There she is. And remember I filled this up with star sand. So, what we're going to do, we're going to open this valve up. Right, so now the star sand is running into my pump. I'm feeling it pretty good. Shit, uh-oh. I'm hoping it's oh, sorry guys. I'm hoping it's enough. There he goes. And then we're just going to start the pump, and it's going to recirculate from here, go down to our pump, and then back up here. So let's give her a go. And there it is. See, it's kind of foaming up because it turned into foam. But we'll go square it down. But what that does is that actually sanitizes my pump and the hoses. Easy, huh? Easy, easy peasy. So we're going to turn it off because that's about good. Okay, I'm going to close this off now. There you have it. Oh. Uh-oh. Hear that? Hang on. Okay. So, that's alright. This is our final hop edition right here. Aroma hops. Oh man. And the aroma is delicious. I mean, so that's ready to go. The fermenter's ready to go. Pump's all cleaned and everything, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. I do want longer hoses, but they're very, very at the edge. But I don't like leaving beer behind. Right, so you got to count that as for loss. Remember, we're talking about loss in your fermenter, in your secondary. You got to count for that loss. How much is that? How much? Right? And it's wasted beer. So the less loss you can have, the better. Actually, let's see what our boil off is at. Alright, well, we didn't boil off as much. It's at 6.5 gallons. But remember, we're going to lose about a gallon from here to the fermenter. So that's going to take us... Man, hopefully we lose only like half a gallon out of a gallon, right? So using the hot bags, I think we'll only lose about half a gallon. So from there to there, to the fermenter, we'll lose, let's call it half a gallon. So that's going to take us to, what, 6 gallons into the fermenter. From the fermenter into the secondary, we're going to lose another half a gallon. So that's going to take us down to 5.5 gallons. And we'll probably lose another half gallon from fermenter, or from secondary to keg. 5 gallons. There you have it. We're doing good. Everything looks good. Everything's on time. It's 12:30, so we started at 8, right? 9, 10, 11, 12, 4.5 hours. 6-hour brew day. I'm not going to clean this stuff up now. I'm probably going to dump a bucket of stuff in there, but I'm not going to necessarily clean it because usually I don't anyway, because we got to go to House of Bounce. I got to get the boys ready. So my kids are wonderful. Not always though. They're a pain in the ass sometimes. Right. Well, we got 2 minutes to flame out. That gives me just enough time. Go give me a little bit more. So anybody comment yet? First one in the comments gets a free brew. Oh, nick. Oh man. Oh, the only thing with this hot bag that I'm using today, I wash it out, so I save it. So that's one more thing to wash. With these, trash can because they're cheap. They're very, very inexpensive. So we got about 30 seconds to flame out. What are we going to do? Flame out now? Oh shit. I mean, are times really that crucial? It's got to boil at least. Okay, let's go back to that. So this has got to boil at least 60 minutes. There's longer boils, there's 90 boils. It depends on the bigger beer. That's flame out time. But so if it boils for an extra 2 minutes, is it really gonna hurt your beer? No, it's not. So chill out, relax. It's okay. Right? Gonna be okay. So we're actually gonna go ahead and flame out. Okay. You don't need to disconnect the gas, but I do, just to do it. What are you guys looking at? Let's check it out. Okay. Okay. So I got my hose hooked up here. There's still going to be a delay on this camera, right? Because I think that one's first. And then that one's, this one's second. Watch. Can't win them all. Can't win them all. So look at this one. Look at that one. Anyway. Okay. Now, be careful what's in here. I'm going to start this. It's going to be cold water. Whoa. There. That's not good. I had a blowout on one of my hoses just now. Let's see if we can fix it real quick. This used to be such a good seal. Alright. See if we can fix that for now. Ah, bummer! Oh, I know why. The seal came out. What, bud? I'm brewing. Oh, I spilled water everywhere. Yeah, everywhere. See water everywhere? There it is, it's missing. Put it in here. Alright. Let's try this again. Now it's still somewhat boiling, right? It's still somewhat boiling. So I'm really not worried about it yet. There we go. Oh, ow, ow! God. So I was boiling hot water coming out the other end. I just burned myself with, again, that's a couple times that I've burned myself with boiling water, isn't it? Damn it. Yeah. I don't even tell you what temperature it is in there. I'm gonna pull out my hot bag. good, Chi-Chi? Alright. You okay? You want me to kiss it? Oh, no, I gotta kiss an owie. Here. We gotta get ready to go to House of Bounce pretty soon. Alright. Once the hops cool down, I've done this a few times, is I check my hop bag. So making sure, we'll see the clumps and see if there's any dry spots, kind of like dough balls, if you will. That will give me an idea too if my hops did get circulated or if they did, they didn't all clump up, and it helps them. Take a look. I guess I won't say necessarily helps, but oh my god. Now what I'm doing is I'm spraying the outside of my kettle to help warm it down. The bottom is super, super hot, right? And people are like, oh, why are you wasting that? Well, I could spray it with another bottle. Let me see if I got another spray bottle. Jacob, you want to go get dressed? You want to go get dressed? Why don't you go get dressed? Oh, God. Hey, I found my other clip. Just now. This is probably going to take about 15 minutes. It's been running for maybe 5. I'm in the way again, aren't I? Give it a shake. Where's that towel? still really warm coming out the other end. Really, really warm. I know it's too hot right now, so I'm not even going to take a temperature reading. You start to get into your brew, your equipment, you're hot, so if you feel the warm water coming out on the other end, then you know it's too hot. Not sure if you can see this 100%, but I'm giving this, oh, that's fine. I'm giving this thing a swirl. My camera fell down a little bit. Oh, hang on. Okay, come here. Oscar finally wants to say hi. Say, what's up, YouTubers?
What's up, YouTubers?
Say, what's up, Facebookers?
What's up, Facebookers?
Say, watch my daddy's channel.
My dad's channel.
Say, comment down below. Say, happy birthday, Aunt Niecy.
Happy birthday, Lucy.
Say, happy birthday, Chris. Mwah. So this is my Oscar man, my little boy. Give me kisses. Mwah. I love this guy. So, okay, say bye, Oscar. Daddy's got a brew. Say see you later.
See you later.
What? Huh? I can't hear you. Say what? Say what? I can't hear you. Oh. Can't say that. I can't say we're moving to the country and gonna eat a lot of peaches. So we're mixing. Cake's still pretty warm, but it's not steaming anymore, which is a good thing. And then just cool down enough to the point of it's not heating up anymore. Okay. Maybe. So we're gonna see how hot it is. Let's take a temperature. Still at 90 degrees. We need to get it down to 70 before we pitch our yeast. You guys want to go see our yeast? Let's go check out our yeast. Let me go mobile. Hang on. All right. Let's go check out our yeast. So here it is. Here it comes. There it is. It's going. Can you guys see that? Oh yeah, that's on the stir plate. So that's been on there since Tuesday night. Made that starter. We go look at this guy. Hey, hey, hey! What's up? Oh no! Halloween time, right? Go back in the brew room here. So when that's ready, we can't pitch our yeast until we get this thing down to temperature. 70 degrees. 70 is where I like it. You gotta remember though, if your groundwater isn't below 70 degrees, you're never gonna get your wort below 70 degrees, right? I think ours is at like 54, between 54 and 63. But winter's coming, so it's gonna get even colder than that. So I'm probably not gonna worry about a different wort chiller or a different way till February maybe, because I don't have to. And believe it or not, a lot of people brew outside. They do it on their deck. They do their boil. They do all this in their deck. They do it in their garage. I'm very lucky that, my wife let me build a little brew room down here inside our house. So I thank you, my wife. But, so in that sense, I'm lucky. So I don't worry about this floaty shit in the air so much. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to talk to you guys, put some filler in. I'm not much of a talker. Believe it or not. And to me, cooled wort just smells a lot different than the boil. I don't know if it smells more stale to me or what, but to me it just smells different, so I do it by smell too. I think we're going to be right around 178, almost maybe 80. Yeah, we're right at 80. 10 more degrees. We've been doing this for 12 minutes. Oh, excuse me, maybe a little longer. The actual groundwater doesn't feel that, the water coming from the water spigot does not feel that cold. What I'm doing here too is I'm giving this wort a really good mix, which is aerating it, giving them some oxygen, put some oxygen in it. Thinking of making a permanent stand right here for this guy here. Right now it's on that. So I'm gonna make a permanent stand here. Make a permanent stand for my wort, my mash tun, sorry, and kind of have it all here. Good and bad. Good is I won't be able to use gravity, right? So I'll need another pump to transfer from one to one to one. I mean, I already do that, right? But therefore I can put my pump in one central location better, so I know she's going to get mad, but we might redo the brew room again. I mean, just here. But I'm waiting to get more, better equipment, a better mash tun, maybe a bigger HLT. We will see. Definitely need a better wort chiller. that's almost a must. I'm thinking about doing one with, you know, a hose here and hose here where it's sticky, where it's clamped, and then my my copper inside. Right, so it's always in there, no matter what. Every brew, everything. The thing is, I'm not sure how easy that's going to be to clean. That's why I like the immersion chillers, because you can actually put it in, take it out, put it in, take it out. So who knows? I might make it skinny enough to fit in there and put the hose clamps in there, and we still be able to take it out. I don't know yet. Haven't gotten there. Got some ideas going. You guys got any ideas? Let me know. But I think I got to find a better, efficient way to cooling down my wort. Ice bath. But definitely got to figure it out before I start doing 10 gallons. Alright, I think we're there. I think we're going to be there. I think we'll be really close. We're at about 72 degrees. So we're there. And then, you know, my fermenter is 62 degrees inside now, so that's going to help chill it a little bit, right? So we're actually going to leave that in there. I got to move everything over, so give me a second. And then we'll probably go mobile again, just so you guys can see the transfer. Whoa. We'll go farther over. Uh-oh, where is that camera? Oh man, I still got all this, whatchamacallit. Damn! Still got all this star sand in this fermenter. We're getting pretty close to the end here. Well, I mean, we've pretty much come to the end. But I want to show you the filling, and we'll toss in the, what do you call that stuff? Yeast. And we'll call it good. All right. So here we go. Let's go mobile. Let's go mobile. Let's go mobile. Let's go mobile. Mobile. Let's go mobile. Let's go mobile. Let that settle out for a little bit. Okay. So here, right? Let me show you. Is our cooled wort. Beautiful. That white bubble you see, that's for me aerating it. I'm going to go from here to our pump, across here to our fermenter. So let's open up these valves. That one's already open. And finally, we'll open up the main one. And there it goes. Look at that, it's already started. And you can even see, oh, that racking cane ended up sideways. I want it straight down. So it's already started just with gravity, right? But we're gonna help it out a little bit and pump it. Whoops, sorry guys. So look at this. Go from here to here. Can you see it? The foamy stuff you see is the star sand. That's not going to hurt my beer. Alright, my pump's down there. Oh, look at that. Yoo-hoo! Who's not excited about that? As the beer goes down. And you can always measure it. I mean, I got signs here, so we're almost at 4 gallons, right? We should pull, what, 5.5 gallons out of this? Maybe 6? There you go. Pretty exciting, huh? Those pipes and everything coming from there. We should be getting close. There's 4 gallons there. You see our dip tube now. There in the center. See that dip tube? And here we go. We're going to pull this power soon. That's the end of that. That's the dry pump. Close that. Turn my pump off. And there you have it. We ended up with 20 liters. How much is 20 liters, you ask? Well, I can pull it up here, but I believe 20 liters is exactly... anybody know? Anybody know? 5 gallons? 5.5 gallons? 5.28 gallons. So 5.25 gallons. Yeah, that's pretty close, right? So we're still going to lose... If we lose 2 liters, we're going to be a little under 5 gallons. So we got to be careful on that. So it didn't come out as much as we needed it to be. Right? Alright, we're going to go a different camera view again. Alright, folks. There you have it. A little over 5 gallons of beer. Probably going to end up a little under. So, I ended up a little under. If I look in here, there's maybe a couple cups. In here's a lot of, surprisingly enough, a lot of hops came through. A lot of those hops still came through, so there's still going to be a lot of hops in here. Which I don't like, but like I said, we have that conker bottom. It is what it is. You go for that, right? Let me go get the yeast. We'll pitch it. We'll sign off, and there you have it. I'll be back. Okay, so I have our yeast, approximately 400 milliliters of yeast. That I made Tuesday night, and I always forget to take the stir rod out, so it always ends in my fermenter. But right now I'm remembering. So let me get my magnet. Alright, and I'll show you. So this is our yeast. This is what we're going to pitch. Basically, what I made, a yeast starter, is a mini beer. And it multiplies the yeast. It starts them up. Here we go. Watch this. See that little guy? That's our stir rod. That's what makes it, stirs it. So we're just going to pull it all the way out. Okay. So anyway, this is the little mini beer. So all books, all instructions tell you that it should start within 24 to 48 hours, right? Your fermentation. When you make a yeast starter, your yeast are already going, man. They're already working. They just want more food. This is taking them to the table. Taking them to the table. Give them Thanksgiving dinner. This is Thanksgiving dinner for them. They love it. So they get in there. It's a lot more yeast. They've already rehydrated. They've already had some nutrients. They've already started working. I mean, technically, this is kind of like a little mini beer. I can see the yeast in there in the beer, and it smells funky. But so anyway, we're gonna pitch. I'll show it to you. Go to, whoops, the cam, right? And it's just this simple. So there's our beer. There's our beer, and then our pitch. And all you gotta do, just put it around. That's it. Let it drain off as much of the little yeasties in there that we can. You can give it a shake. I don't give it a shake because I still got to carry this fermenter over to our room. That's it. So next Jocko's bite. Alright, put the lid on. I'll carry it to the fermenting room. And I mean, there you have it. What more do you guys want? Another successful brew day. Thank you very much for joining me. Like my page, subscribe. If you watched a little bit of it, watch a lot of it. Wait till the recording and then fast forward to all the boring stuff. But you might miss in between things. I know it's 5 hours of whatever, but of brewing. But fast forward through it. Check it out. Like my page down there, or show some comments. If you don't like the live brew and you want me to shorten it down by the recordings, definitely do that. I like this. This is a little different. It shows you different stages. Shows the actual brewing process with no hidden stuff, no hidden secrets. So, Facebook. Thank you very much. Legend 75 Brewing. Go there, like that page. Post your pictures of your brew day. Post your video of your brew day, Legend 75. You'll like it, so all your friends can see it. Tell them to come like it. Check out your brew video. So if you want to do and you don't want to go through the whole YouTube process and the whole production thing, you want to make a small video, show all your fans what you're doing. Do it, man. Do it. Post it on my Facebook, Legend 75, and invite your friends to come watch. You want that avenue? Why not? I give you every invitation to. The more the better. But more important, watch my videos, right? Like my channel. I want to thank everybody that made everything this possible. My wife, my kids, my family. Happy birthday, Chris Paxton. Happy birthday, Denise Yearwood. What else? That's it. I've got nothing else for you. Okay? Cheers. Thank you for watching. Until the next time, be real.